All right. Cool, cool, cool. Mic testing. I got the audios in. Unfortunately, I'm not gonna be able. Wait a minute. I might be able to give you guys a little bit of background uh sound. Let's test it and see. Uh, I'm just testing my audio. Can somebody turn their mic on real quick and see if I can hear somebody?
Yo, you hear me?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Thanks, bro. Appreciate it.
I have a bit.
All right, cool. So Did I start my stream? I did. All right. Mac audio captures up. Mic is good. All right, cool. I was just putting in my numbers for a couple days last week. I'm gonna go ahead and read my goals out loud really quick. um, so here's some things I could use therapy. I want to be gentle and understanding with my girls, caring and loving and attentive to my wife. Okay, let me. All right. Sorry, I had to do one more thing. Okay, cool. Caring, loving, and attentive with my wife. 2 assignments and 2 contracts by next Friday. That's an old goal. Fix my bank account. Fix my bank account. Fix my bank account. Fix my bank account. Fix my bank account now. 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 PMA, positive mental attitude. Positive mental attitude. Gentle and patient with my daughter. Fill her cup. Gentle and patient with my daughter. Fill her cup. Take care of my wife. Help her. Rub her. Love her. Secure her. Take care of my wife. Help her. Rub her. Love her. Secure her. Continue and keep up with my stream. Keep up with my streaming daily. Stream daily. Stream daily. Stream daily. Assign 2 deals. Assign 2 deals this week. Assign 2 deals this week. Spread love to my people. Spread love to my people. Love my team. Decide how I'm going to use my time. Get my priorities straight. Get my priorities straight. Get everyone around me on board with my schedule. They should know what's most important to me and how I value time. I love my team. It's mine. It's our mastermind. Goals this week, prayers, growth, 1% every day. As a father, a husband, a son, a brother, and a friend. Number 2, health, eating, exercise. Number 3, 2 assignments. Positive mental attitude every minute of every day because things are getting difficult. It's important to have a positive mental attitude and to follow it up with a lot of action, efficiency, and smart decision making. Hard times may be coming. Financial stress, tension in all my relationships, deferred focus, distractions, excuses. These things will arise. They will want to arise. Anticipate that these things are undeniable occurrences. Embrace and prepare for them. First, mentally, and secondly, prepare for them physically with my body and in and through action, business, etc., or any endeavor through action. How are we going to do that? 10x our goals. Make our goals incredibly big. Creativity. Okay, this is creativity. Dominate. Work when others don't. Work how others won't. And then massive action. Do my work and then help others do theirs. Create content. Teach. Recruit. Fill my calendar. Drive revenue to the company. Take the right kind of action. Take the right amount of action. Help others accomplish their goals. Help people make their job easier. Add value to each other. Add value to each team member every single day without fail. Gentle with my daughter. Gentle with my daughter. Calm, patient with my daughter. Calm and patient with my daughter. Fill her cup. Love and tend to my beautiful wife, the mother of my son and daughter. Love and appreciate and tend to my beautiful wife, the mother of my son and daughter. Have fun. Be nice. Gentle. Assign 2 deals this week. Then help somebody else hit their goals. Disposition. How do we find buyers? We go to PropStream, we can pull a list or build a list. Number 2, we market our deal through Investor Lift, Facebook, Instagram, text blasts, and otherwise. Number 3, connect with realtors. Number 4, well, I think number 4 should come before number 3. Reach out directly to buyers through active listings. Okay. Reach out directly to the buyers first, and then last resort, if we can't get in touch with the buyer, get in touch with the realtor who has the listing. Other creative ways to find buyers: JV, go on Facebook groups, look for buyers, and then real estate meetups. All right. All right, cool. So today, 200 dials. Today's 3rd. Let's open up our calendar. We already did mindset meet. We're time blocking these calls that are going to go straight from 11:05 till it looks like 1 p.m. That's 11, 12, 1. That's 2 hours. Okay. We're going to start in about 15 minutes. So I'm going to go familiarize myself with my deals. Okay. Open up Podio. Active deals. Three, 6, 7 deals. Okay, so we got Anderson, we got Dalhart, Marshall. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of the 7 are in Marshall, Texas. What happened to the second? Oh, no. 4. I'm sorry. 4 2 in Missouri, and 1 in Oklahoma. Okay. So let's quickly sell these deals. See which ones we can sell without pulling them up. Let's just pull them up. Hell with it. Where is the investor left link? Okay. Let's just say screw it and open them all up. Okay. We got Rockport, which is just a land deal. Is it on the MLS flat fee? No, it's not. Open it up. Canyon Lake, investor lift link up. Bandera. We have Bandera in here. Yes, we do. Boom. That's only 4. Marshall, Texas. We have a link for this one. It's just a land deal. Boom. Dalhart, we don't have one yet. And then Anderson. Okay. Which I know is not on HomeCoin yet. Alright. So let's start with Anderson. So where's the money in this? Why is it priced at $160,000? Anderson manufactured home. Okay, great. We're describing what this is, but what kind of deal is this? This a long-term hold, right? Long-term hold or development opportunity, or a parcel split, right? And you sell the parcels. So what is this marketing? It's been updated, but it still needs some finishing touches. Central air, under warranty, outlets, plumbing, septic good, roof 6 years old, windows, cedar siding, vacant at closing. Okay, so this could be a this could be a rental. This could be a parcel, so this could be a rental. You know, how much are rents going for? That's the question. Right? How much could you charge in rent for this mobile home? That's what we need to know, and I don't know it. If I'm selling this Anderson deal, it's like, look, this could be a flip, but at this price, probably, you know, where's the comp? Where's the comp? Don't even have an ARV in here. Okay, so we need to put ARV in here. Okay. ARV. Where's ARV? Okay, so we got a comp that's sold for 198. It's an as is. It is a double wide. I mean, yeah, we need to put this comp in there. We need to put the ARV in there. Let me see if hey, Shantae, you there? Hey Shantae, how hard would it be to add a quick note into one of the deals on Investor Lift? Question mark. For the Anderson deal, I think we should add the comp as well as the ARV. So just looking at the Anderson deal, I don't see ARV. Let me see if there's any way I can go in and change this. So, um, oh, operations. Let's see if in, oh, okay. So let's see about going to Investor Lift. JB, okay. Hey, Shantae, you there? Alright, Shantae's not there. I'm not gonna log into it right now. Because she might be in there. So, I mean, this probably isn't a flip, right? Um, if you're just looking at, I mean, with the land valued at, 8,000 per acre, let's just do the math, right? We did the math. Let's just say, you know, you know, 3 of those acres is usable. You got 8 times 3, it's 24,000, right? You got a comp that sold. You got a comp that sold for 198, right? And that's a smaller lot. It is a double wide. It's not a renovated property. Let's look it up. All right, now I got a lot of tabs open. Okay. So it's a manufactured home. It is double wide. You can always make ours double wide, right? 2009 build. And I was also looking at the acres, 3 acres. Okay. 3 acres. Let's see if we can get a street view. Not available. No street view. No, three. This one's 3 acres. 2009 build. Uh, okay, so this is 15. Damn. 15 plus 9 is 24. 24 years newer. Hey, Shantae. Uh, yeah, I was just gonna say, are you logged into Investor Lift?
Um, I am, but I'm getting out.
Okay,
I gotta watch my kids.
okay. I was gonna log in. I didn't want to like boot you out.
Yeah, I was just in there, man. I just almost finished uploading that new deal that you got the pictures on,
Okay,
and let me close stuff out till I stop the work. So
for
I'm gonna
sure.
finish it up when I get back.
Okay.
Yeah, but I'm not in there now.
Okay. Let me know when you're not in there anymore.
I just closed it out.
All right, bet.
All right, cool. And I'm about to make a run, guys. Back a little bit. If you need me, you can text me.
Okay, cool.
And I'll add those details to that other deal you put in the note
Okay.
in WhatsApp. I mean, okay, cool.
All right, guys. So I'm gonna go ahead and see if I can add these details. If I can't, if I can't, then I can't. No way, bro. Damn. All right, I can't do it, so I'm not worried about it. I'm not even gonna do it. What was I doing? 24,000. Okay. Okay. So essentially, good land valued at around 8,000 per acre. We have 15 acres. Even if only 3 acres is good, that's 24K in value roughly, right? So, so how are we selling this deal? So we got a comp here. It is double wide, but and it's sold for what? 198. I think it's bigger too, y'all. It's a bigger property. .504 Taft Road. Let's pull it up again. All right. 2280 square feet. That's what it says. 2280 square feet. Hey, what is ours? Oh my god. Double the size. Jesus. I'll call these comps. I'll call them references. Small lot, 3 acres, 24 years newer. Thousand square feet bigger. Jesus. Yeah, Anderson. So let's do this, guys. Where's the money? Right? Where's the money? I'm gonna basically go like this. Modify template, text. Should I do text or should I do oh, this is for Dispo. I think I want to put something in here too, target buyer. Target buyer. So I'm adding a target buyer in our Dispo active dealer sheet. Fix and flipper. Short term rental. Long term rental. Um uh um I mean it could be like a developer. Land buyer slash developer. Um Where investors go. So right now I'm looking up wholesale real estate types of buyers. Oh, so exit strategies. So you're gonna type in real estate investor exit strategies. Real estate exit strategies. So you got flipping, wholesaling. What is flipping? Flipping houses, also called rehabbing, involves purchase. Okay. Flipping, a popular exit strategy real estate investors prefer is flipping. Rehab. Okay. And it has fix and flip here. Refinancing, it's another exit strategy that allows investors and developers to access the equity in their properties without selling them. Uh, okay. Free up equity in the property without selling it. So providing capital for, so you're refinancing, so you're capturing the equity. So whatever if you pay it down a little bit, you can capture $20,000 or whatever. You pay off the existing debt. Okay. Exchange. If you'd like to get rid of a property for another real estate investment opportunity, a 1031 exchange might be a good exit strategy. 1031 exchange is tax deferred exchange for one investment property for another. Okay. So yeah, someone could be buying it, someone can do a 1031 exchange. One investment property gets a tax deferred exchange for the other. This exit plan, you don't need to pay capital gain taxes. That's pretty dope. So 1031 exchange. Buy and hold. So the buy and hold strategy changes the end game of the fix and flip model, right? The goal with this strategy is not to sell the property after rehab, right? Just like the fix and flip, you buy and a buy and hold starts by purchasing a property that needs improvements, ideally below the market value. It's gonna take me to another damn. See, fix and flip. Okay, this redevelop with monthly cash flow from rental income, ideally enough to cover the monthly loan payments from the purchaser and rehab of the property. Property is held and rented long enough should eventually pay off the loan and generate passive income from the developer. BRRRR, an offshoot of the buy and hold strategy that is not necessarily an exit is BRRRR. Right? This popular investment strategy acronym stands for buy, you rehab it, you rent it, find tenants. Then you refinance, utilize cash out refinance to pay off the original loan. As with the buy and hold, BRRRR is rehab and held to generate cash flow from the monthly income. But after a certain period of time, depending on the rental seating requirements, The redeveloper can utilize a cash out refinance and reinvest in another property while enjoying the benefits of long-term loan slash rental income with very little of none of their own money in the loan. Seller financing agent strategy lets the redeveloper, the owner of the property, directly sell the flipped home with the redeveloper financing, with the redeveloper financing the deal and acting as a lender for the buyer. The owner and buyer will drop a promissory note outlining the terms, including interest rate and schedule of payments, as well as consequences of default. There's no underwriting, bank loan office, or legal department, so seller financing can be a much quicker way to sell. However, onus completely on you, the redeveloper, to put all of this together. Okay. All right, so we basically go take this one out, and this buy and hold. The bird, you buy it, you rehab it, you rent it out, refinance, and repeat. Rehab, rent, refinance, buy, rehab, rent, refinance, repeat. 1, 2, 3, 4. There you go. Where's the money? So this might get a little boring for y'all, man, but um don't save. Let's come in here and check this. Okay. So who's my target buyer for and for this one we could select multiple choice. Done. All right. Where's the money? So the money is right here. Flip the land. All right. Where's the money? So here are some important notes for us when we're selling the deal. So this could be, a rental property. When you come in and basically be you could do the BRRRR strat, rental, quick cosmetic flip. You buy it, right? So it's a rental. You buy it. So I'm gonna put it in here. Buy it. Cosmetic rehab. Rent it out. Um, Rent it out, and then refinance. a couple years. What does this mean though, right? I mean, what kind of, I mean, who's gonna want to rent this place though, right? I mean, who's gonna want to sit on 15 acres and rent this? I mean, you might as well be looking for an M buyer, right? So I'm not gonna put the bird strat because I don't think the bird strat is gonna work. Um, damn, this is a tough deal to sell. I mean, it's already had some updates, right? Let me see if there are rentals in this area. It's gonna tell us, okay? We're gonna go to Anderson East Township, Zillow. Okay, so I can tell you right now, we are, when it comes to where the property is, let's see if we can find this. Okay, we see Drake Lane right there. On the map. Want this on Zillow. So let's pull up Zillow. Is this it? Let's go to Drake Lane.
Yo, guys, I am heading out. I love y'all. Go fucking win this day. Jose, put a goddamn smile on your fucking face. What are we doing out here? There it is. That's
Man, concentrated, man. That's my concentrated face.
all. Gracias un sonrisa para todos los días, mi amigo. Con esto.
Oh shit! Look at that. Looking pretty out there.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck these are. Cielo got me some glasses. I feel like I look like, you know, like a little yay. But yeah,
It just means happy.
you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Okay.
But let's get it. I'll see you guys in a little bit. Obviously, some no filming anything, but I think you guys got this shit.
We got a super.
Where's Jared?
Fun. Yeah. Not sure.
You guys have been in here all day?
Um, he was here for a bit. I mean, I don't know how long he's been out for.
Okay.
I'll text him though. I'll text him now to see where he's at.
I'll see you guys in a little bit. Going every minute. Don't forget, love the one you're with. Featuring Eric Klein. Let's get it.
Have fun.
Thank. Right.
All right, so we got for sale for 279. Had a price cut. Um, I mean, they could just turn around they could just turn around and sell it on the market, right? What can they get on the market though? That's the question. Okay, so we had a buyer that was walking the property. I have one lady. Okay, let's put. We know some notes in here, right? Right. You can parcel out the land and sell each parcel. So you can do a couple things here, right? So this could be a land buyer, a developer, you know, um, fix and flipper, and a buy and hold, right? So I mean, there's a couple options, right? You can buy it, cosmetic rehab, sell it. All right, let's go look at the numbers on this, right? So we got 1250. Let's pull up the calculator. It's 1250 square feet. Okay, we got the offer calculator. Let's go ahead and do this real quick, guys. All right. Got a property that's not worth over 300. So, but 1250 square feet. Say cosmetic, man. You come in, you spend what, $18,000? Shit, let's just say even 15,000. Let's say call the ARV, with the land. I mean, with the land, I mean, let's just say it's worth as is. Maybe. Huh? That's it. Let me go ahead and just show you guys my screen, my screen, because I ain't doing that. Um, let's take this gorilla off. Boom. Screen share. All right. Oh. Application. Google Chrome. All right, bet. Okay, so here we have ARV under 250, 1,250 square foot house. I'm gonna put the ARV for. I mean, I say as is. I'd say it's probably right, maybe worth like between 175 and 180. But let's just see the land. 15 acres times 8. That's 120. And then how much is the mobile home worth? We're selling for 160. I think it's worth 40,000. Right? We're selling for, I think it's worth 40 or more. What's that house selling for? Where's it at? Okay, 279. How much land do they have? So it's a 5 acres, right? So I mean, let's do 5 times 8. Oops. 5 times 8, which we know is 40. 40,000. Let's just say their land was worth 40,000. Right? They got 5 acres. They're selling this for 279. So 279 minus 40 is 239. They did a price cut, did they? I don't know, but let's just say let's subtract 10,000. Just let's say they did a price reduction for 10,000 and it would sell, right? So let's say let's minus 10, 229, right? They're saying this house is worth 229,000 around that range, and that's minus the land value. I don't know if that's how you do that, but it's also a double wide manufacturer. Ours is only a single wide. So if we did 229 divided by 2, 114, right? So is ours really worth 114? Probably not. But is it at least worth 40 or 50? Absolutely. Right? So I think we're selling it for a good price. Um 15 acres. Even if only 3 acres is good, that's $24,000 in value roughly. Right? What's the mobile home on it actually worth? Can we pull up PropStream? Well, PropStream gives you a total value. Um, okay, so this is for sale for 279. This is a good one. Um, I wanted to find Drake Lane's just like right here. I think this is ours right here. 285. Manufactured, yeah, this is it. 285 Drake Lane. Let's pull it up on PropStream real quick. Because I gotta put these notes in there. Drake Lane, Anderson, Missouri. Okay. We're gonna be number 2. I think. Maybe not. We're definitely not number 1. Um, This isn't it though, I don't think. $1.52 acres? That can't be right. Number 2. And then this says 42 acres. See, what the fuck? So okay, I'm gonna have to go to my smartphone. What's his name? Is it Tom? Tom? So it is the Kitterman property. Oh, okay. So when we're looking at prop stream, we're looking at the way they have this mapped out. They're saying his property is right here. Let's go on Zillow. Oh, right here. This is how Zillow has it, but there's no property here. Okay. Saying his property's in here. Yeah, oh, there it is. Right there. Yeah, right here. Why is it not popping up? It's not it. So it doesn't even come up on Zillow. Well, it does technically, but that's not it though. And 285. It doesn't come up on PropStream. But these are good pictures though. Oh, 205. 205. 205. Drake Lane. Garland. No, that's not it. Oh wait. Wait. Mama, can you close the door? All right. Well, um. Okay, so on Zillow, it's correct. Except, well, yeah, it says 11 acres on Zillow, but it's 15 acres. Right. I wonder if we could find it on like Trulia or something. Let's look up property. This is so annoying. There's no fucking 205 Drake Lane Anderson. Fuck. This is really starting to piss me off. Maybe I'll just give him a quick call. Let me call Tom really quick, man. Mama, you keep locking the door. Hey, Tom. Hey, what's up, Tom? It's Ty Little. How's everything? Hey, I just wanted to go ahead and see if you could give me a piece of information that you gave me before, but I didn't write it down. Um, your property address, you said I can you'd be able to look it up on a different address. It comes up as Goodman. What was that address? Oh, okay. It is Goodman. Okay. All right, cool. That's gonna help out a lot. I just needed to get that from you. Um, we'll keep you updated on everything. And we're just working out some details. And I mean, hopefully we'll be able to set a closing date. And once we do, we'll update you on that, okay? Well, we're looking for some funding partners. That's what we what say that again? Oh, no, 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 we're investors. Yeah, we use funding partners on all of our deals. So, um, I know we were supposed to have somebody look at it on Friday. I'll have to double check. Did somebody come out there on Friday? Mm, okay. Shantae. Yeah, that's our TC. She's our transaction coordinator. Um, no worries. We'll set it up for them to come back out. But like I said, we're working out some details. We're getting some people to go check it out, and hopefully we'll set a closing date. And once we do, we'll go ahead and let you know. All right, thanks, Tom. All right, talk soon. Okay, so it's the same address, it's just a different city. He said 25 Drake Lane, Goodman. Oops. It's interesting though, because it still doesn't come up. 285 Drake Lane, Goodman, Missouri. Oh, it does come up on Redfin, but this says 2,500 square feet. It says 42 acres, so that can't be it. Let's go to Zillow, see what Zillow says. Nothing. Let's go to PropWire, see if it comes up here. Nothing. Nothing. Oh man. Nothing. Woo. So this one's tough. This one's tough. Let's look for land. Okay, so we got some land for sale. Um, let's see what we got. 490. This is a 110-acre lot. 330, 66 acres. Yeah, I mean, um, sure. Wait for him to respond. Okay, so yeah, this one's a tough one, guys. I mean, are we listing this? Seller Tom okay with our funding partner walking the property tomorrow at 130K. The land value. So if we got 14 point something, like let's just call it 14.85 acres times 8,000. I mean, that's 120,000. Yeah, we might be overpriced on this. Um, um, I'm gonna save this image. We're gonna airdrop that. Okay, we're gonna airdrop this to my phone. I don't know why the picture saved. Is my Bluetooth not on? Sorry guys, I am trying to open up this damn file now. This guy, and he's acting retarded. Great. Where do photos go when you airdrop them? I'm gonna put this on the file. The address is 285. Notes. Where's the comps? I don't even see the comps. Right here. It's gonna bother me. 23 acres selling for 169. About sold. None of these have fucking prices. $72,000. You gotta be fucking kidding me. I think we're overpriced on this. I think we're overpriced. Let me call her. Let me make a couple buyer calls. 29th was just like the other day, right? I'm gonna text her. I'm gonna text her. I'm gonna say she doesn't know based off the land. She doesn't have time. She said she'd have to go see it. Is there a price range if you had to guess? That the Anderson deal would make sense for you? Question mark. So I said, is there a price range if you had to guess that the Anderson deal would make sense for you? So no need to call her. I mean, you know, um, June. Luciano never picked up the phone. We are gonna call him right now. All right, guys. So this is a tough one. This is a tough one. I think we're overpriced by like 50 grand. Why you keep coming in here? Why you keep coming in here? Let's see what we have this locked up for. 140.
Leave your message.
I mean, this estimate says 220, but this one says it's, look how many acres it says it is. Oh, 11 acres. This is right.
Please leave your message for
I'm like, you need some clothes on. We're gonna look for more buyers for this.
Please leave your message.
Were you no longer interested in the Anderson deal? Question mark. Knock out a few calls really quick. Tammy, I'll call Tammy. Why not? Let's call Tammy. You want to stand up now? Hello? Hi, Tammy. Just following up to see if you had any potential clients that might be interested in the deal that I sent you. I don't really feel like talking to Blue. Um, I might just text him. Hey, Blue. Anybody interested in the Anderson deal? Question mark. Gary. Okay, what we need to do is 37 31. think we lower the price for Anderson.
This Gary.
Hey Gary Tyrell, how you doing, man? Good. Yeah, we spoke maybe about last week, I think. Um, and I was just looking to connect just to kind of refresh. I had a deal in Anderson, and I know you work with some clients. You're obviously a realtor in the in the area. Um, I sent you over a deal, and I was we were looking to hopefully see if we can work something together, put something together. I don't know if you had any of the clients or investor clients that might be interested in taking a look at it.
I don't have any yet. I mean, I think kind of location and the fact that I believe my research to this point anyway says that it's on like a shared well agreement with like the neighbors. So
Okay.
there's some detractors for that price range. I mean, if it was considerably lower, possibly. I don't have anybody that's super interested at this point.
Okay, when you say considerably lower, I mean, yeah, I'm sure you know the area more than I do. I've been doing as much research as I can and kind of pulling my resources together. I've had a couple people look at it, um, and I mean, I'm just trying to see what would make sense here. I mean, if that means better price, I mean, I mean, what do you think? I know it's
Let me get my head back into it because I've got a few deals going. This was, if I remember right, 15 acres, correct?
just under 15 acres. It's a single wide manufactured house.
Okay, so land, like I said, one of the problems will be if it really is on a shared well, that's if they have to make their own well, that's like a $25,000 to $30,000 investment
Correct.
that may come up there. The 8 acres itself is probably in the $35,000 range, maybe a little more. And then the single wide, the value on that depends on what shape it is. So I don't have all those numbers in my head. But let's just say you took 30,000 off for the well, just in case. What are you priced at now? Like two?
The price we're asking 160 for it now.
Oh, 160. Okay, I'm thinking of a different one. But the little thing is that you said 160 for 15 acres. Hang on just a second.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean the land at best is probably worth 60,000. So that means putting that house at 100,000. I don't know. You're not egregiously far off, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
But it may not go. I know of a place kind of similar to one with 20 acres recently, 150,000, but that had a well.
It wasn't on. It had its own wheel. Right.
The houses were about there, meaning that
I'm on the phone. Can you go outside really quick? Go outside. I'm talking.
You may in the end be close to 130.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
And you don't know time to it.
Right.
If you get closer to that range and you've got, I work with realtors around here and you guys, special buyer's agreement on what can be made.
Mhm.
Before you say that, can you even look at
Sure.
so,
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, feel free to add, your fee on top. Whatever that looks like. On top of, our asking price. I've been kind of reevaluating this deal, and so I'm thinking we'll go in, see if we can get a price reduction with the owner, and then remarket this at a more attractive price that might make sense. Um, yeah. So, but everything you share with me helps. So I appreciate that, and then and I'll follow up after we make some of those changes, and hopefully we can get a bite.
sounds good.
All right. Cool. I appreciate it. I'll talk soon. Okay. So we got a lot of feedback. Where's the money? So we'll go from Local realtors. Notes from local realtors. Per acre. Puts us at, so look, we got new numbers, guys. Not 8,000 for the land per acre, but 3,500 to 4,000. We always want to be conservative. Times 15 acres. That's 52,000. 52K for the land, right? Number two, property value, right? Now we have to really estimate the property value. So, I mean, we have to go to sold. We have to go to manufacturing. There's really none except this one, which again, this sold for, it's a 2009 build and it sold for what? It doesn't say. Hey, Shantae, um, I can't see you, but are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I got my camera on. I don't know where you can't see me.
Oh, my bad. I just mean it's dark because of
Oh.
the window in the back. I know the lighting, but
Yeah.
before you go and make those changes to the Anderson deal, I'm updating some notes in there. When I'm done, I'll let you know. Okay.
Okay, cool.
Alright. Why would you do that? I don't even know what this sold for. Let me see if I can pull it up on prop stream. Mom, I put away the clothes. Put away the clothes. Estimated value. Wow. 94. What did it sell for? Price was for 199. I mean, property value, it's really hard to say. I say maybe between 60 and 75, or 65 and 75K. Conservative. Conservatively. It's at 117. I mean, okay. Property value. Yeah, roughly 100,000. Yeah, I mean, So we got land valued at around $35 to $4,000 per acre. That puts us at $52,000 for the land. Property value roughly, 100K. Um, yeah. Could probably use a price reduction, you know. So let's see, we got 3,500 times, plus, no, times 14.85, boom, plus 100, 150. Could probably use a price reduction, 135, 40K. We have it locked up for 140. I think we ought to go for a price reduction. Damn, $20,000 price reduction is crazy. Well, we have it at 140. I say we go down to like 125, 130. Okay. So where's the money? Text message. Shit.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is
Hey Mary, really trying to get things done here so we can get this thing closed, but just really need you to communicate back. I have a few people that want to get in there tomorrow. Is there any way? Hey Mary, we're really looking to get this thing done, get a closing date set. I just really need to get that communication from you. I have a few people that want to get in the property that are only available tomorrow. Is there any chance in hell that we can get this done tomorrow? Um, Hey Mary, hope everything is doing everything. Hey Mary, hope everything is well. Just wanted to check in. Hey Mary, I hope all is well. I know things are hectic for you. We're really looking to get this done and get a closing date set, but I need to hear back from you. I got a handful of people that can only get into the property tomorrow. Is there any chance that we can get in tomorrow? Can somebody go by? Can somebody go by? Let me know ASAP because I have these people looking to get a confirmation. Damn, Hey Mary, hope all is well. Listen, I know things are hectic for you, but I need you to respond so that we can go ahead and get, the process moving on this and hopefully set a closing date, as soon as possible. Hey Mary, hope all is well. Listen, I know things are hectic, but I need you. Hey Mary, hope all is well. Listen, I need you to get back to me on this. I have a handful of people that want to get in the property tomorrow, and that's like the only day we can get it done this week. Is there any chance we can get them in there tomorrow? please let me know ASAP. Hey Mary, not sure if you're getting my messages. I have a handful of people who can only get in the property tomorrow. Is there any chance in the world we can make that happen? If you can have somebody else go by and let them in, that'll be fine. Please let me know ASAP. It's true now. Hey Mary, not sure if you're getting my messages. I have a few people that need to get in the property and they can only do it tomorrow. Is there any chance in the world we can make this happen? Let me know ASAP, please. Okay, so where's the money here, guys? Well, I mean, for a cosmetic, I mean, let's just say the ARV, if you sold this thing for, you could sell it for 200, right? And you came and you just spent, 12,000, and you're trying to get it for, 150. You can be in and out and flip this, sell it for 200. I mean, look, this is a quick flip, quick flip. You want to make $10,000, $15,000? You know, quick flip. I mean, you go in, spend $15,000. Let's see, all in. If they got it for 150 plus 15,000 is 165, right? They make 15,000 divided by 165. It's less than 1% cash on cash return. Fix and flip. Do investors care about cash on cash return? Well, for returns, people are usually typically not looking at cash on cash, but 10%. I mean, let's see. Let's say they can get this for 145. I mean, what did this one sell for? Did it say? I know it was listed for 199, but we got 10 more acres. This is only 5 acres. I say conservatively speaking, ARV 200. I put this in the notes. Put ARV 200K. I mean, what's this is only 3 acres, so they're on a shared well, right? So I'm trying to see what this fucking sold for. says sold price right there. 199.
Yo, y'all can hear me now? Right. Appreciate it.
Does it say what it sold for though? Sale and tax history. In a non-disclosure state. Of course. Let's pull up Propelio and see if it comes up. Nothing. Really? That's old. So they don't cover the. This is old property value. Yeah, they don't have thinking it sold for 190. 199. Probably sold for 199. So I don't even know how far this is. It's just a reference. Yeah, 198. This is just a reference, right? We're basically gonna say only 3 acres, shared well. Okay. I'd say a comfortable, this is conservative. Purchase price 160. Rehab, super light. I'll just say lipstick. Say rehab, lipstick. Um, Potential profit. Okay, so ARV's 200. Say $12,000. Let's say they do a new kitchen, right? I mean, let's just say they spend 15,000, and they redo the kitchen. We're trying to get this for a 10%. I think we need a price reduction. Price reduction. Well, we have it at 140. Oh, they'd have to buy it at 140 to see a 10% profit. Potential profit, 10%. Which is like, 20K, $20,000. Um, ROI. Um, Potential profit if purchased at 140K. Yeah, so potential profit if purchased if buyer purchased at 140K, 10%, 20%, right? Under 15K. Okay, so I'm gonna sell this deal. I understand. So I can't sell this deal if the ARV's, 200. Hey, Shante, you there? Can't hear you.
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you. Um, I've just been looking over the Anderson deal and then making a couple calls on it. Um, when do we typically go for a price reduction? Because I'm thinking for this one, it might make sense to go for a price reduction. Um, cause if I'm gonna, I mean, I can go and market it how it is right now, but I kind of just like underwrote the deal again, and I mean, there's really no comps to support like an ARV that would make sense for somebody to look at this as like a quick fix and flip. Um so what I'm thinking is if we wanted to get more traction, I think we would need like at least a $10,000 price reduction. And then we market it um for $10,000 cheaper. And then with the numbers that I came up with, then I can actually market the deal um and show somebody, where they can make money if they look at this as just a quick lipstick rehab and then they list it and sell it. Um or I can just leave it how it is, but I just don't know. I can't really speak on like an ARV over 200 because there's no comps. Um
Mm,
so I mean I guess I'd more so be like honestly, calling buyers. I don't really, I mean, calling buyers and really just having them look at the deal and then seeing what their feedback is. The only feedback I've gotten so far is from a couple different realtors, and then one lady who looked at it, but she didn't see it in person. She keeps saying she'd have to go and look at the actual land. Um, but yeah, with the numbers that I came up with the help of these realtors, I kind of got an idea of like the land value and then a rough idea of what the actual mobile home. And I mean, with just those numbers, I think we're overpriced by 10,000 at least. If that makes sense.
I see now we have it under contract for what, 140?
So yeah, so we got it for 140. And again, I was gonna reach out to look for some more buyers, add a few more buyers in this list, talk to some people. The problem is right now I haven't gotten too much feedback from buyers. So I've only gotten feedback from one lady, and she wasn't really able to help me much as far as feedback goes. So I mean, I'm just trying to figure out, how to market this deal. Um, this one's tough.
Have you had that all on it?
What's up?
Have you had any offers at all on it?
No, I tried to pull a number out of this lady, but she said she'd have to actually go out there and see the land to kind of be able to determine, even a ballpark range.
Oh, is she a realtor or she's maybe
She's a buyer.
interested in buying?
She's someone that would be in. She's a buyer, yeah.
Is she going by?
Well, I'm trying to get her to go look at it, but she is she's busy and she's keeps saying she'd have to try and find like make the time to get out there. So I mean, yeah.
Was
Um
it down on Marshall or which one?
This is Anderson.
Anderson.
Yeah. I know Jared had somebody that was supposed to go out Friday, but the owner ended up not being able to make it there, so I think we had to reschedule that showing. But um,
So typically, we would do a price reduction like after we've had like 5 no offers, like 3 different offers.
yeah, I
That
don't.
gives us like a ballpark of
Okay.
where to like if we have some offers in hand, we can go back to the seller like, hey, if we can get you at
Right.
XYZ, we can go ahead and get this done right now. So we kind of have more fire,
Of course.
to
Yeah.
kind of work with.
Yeah.
So that's typically how we do it. We have we just to just to try to increase the buzz on it.
Say that again.
Let me see. We have also increased I'm sorry, decreased the price on some to like
Right.
generate more buzz on it.
Uh-huh.
So I see we listed this on April 24th, so it's been up over a month.
I'm gonna do a big push on it as far as reaching add a few more buyers and try and just really get some feedback and get somebody to get some eyes on it and see if we can get like even a ballpark range as far as an offer goes, to give us something to work with. But uh yeah, because I'm pretty much at like almost ground zero with this. But let me do a big push on it within like over the next 30 minutes, 40 minutes, and then and I'll see what I can come up with.
Okay. And then like try to get them like even if they're like, oh no, this is not a deal for me. Maybe you can ask them, so what number would it have to be at for it to make sense for you? You know what I'm saying?
Of course,
And then
yeah.
if they sometimes they just don't want to give a number at all, and I'll be like, hey, well, I'm just trying to understand the market, because we do pieces all over the United States, and I also want to understand how you buy. So the more I understand about what you're looking for, the more quality deals I can send you. So like, give me an idea of like what you're looking at on this. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes you can kind of pull things out of them like that way. And then I'll hit up Joey anyway, just to see what he thinks about going ahead and decreasing the price. I think maybe we should, because then I can decrease the price and send out another email marketing campaign to try to get some more buzz on it. But
Yeah.
I just want to run it by Joey to make sure first.
Yeah, for the most part, none of these people, any of the people that I have talked to, they don't even buy in this area. So, anytime I do get a chance,
So that's
what's up?
one of those that when we check the like how many people are in that town, I think that's one of those small town ones, if I from memory.
Oh, it definitely is. Yeah. I'm gonna do a big push on it real quick and see what I can come up with.
And then let me know. I'm gonna also send this to Joey so he'll have it when he gets back.
All right, bet.
Do you guys know if Jared is in making calls today or no?
I'm not sure.
Okay. I'm just making sure I didn't miss something when I had stepped away.
All right, it's crazy how we got stuck on this first deal, guys. Got stuck on this first deal. That's fine, cause I'm. All right. So let me get some.
Ben, I was trying to ask you,
What's up?
also to Joey, right? And the Scranton deal, he said that if I can't get the buyer to come up 80, Then to just lock him up at 80, right? We have the property right now at 80, so we'd have to get a price reduction. But I spoke to the buyer. He said he can't come up at 80, and if he would, like he could check to see if he comes at 80, but then he would have to get his contractor to walk it again, like a different contractor, and then he would let me know. But then I don't know if I'm scared that the contract's gonna go. It's gonna be like, yo, actually, I can't even be at 80. Because other contractors and people that have give me offers been like at 50.
So you're trying to get it. So he said lock it up for 80, and then we'll go for a price reduction.
Yeah,
Yeah. He
And
said
then,
that this morning, I believe. That's Scranton, right?
yeah.
and what's the buyer at?
Oh, you know what? Oh, really quick, Javier, I'm going to, and I'll do that now because we had some inquiries come in on Scranton
Mhm.
that I didn't add to the list. Remind me, what's the name of that list again? And I'll add them on over. Maybe you can get something out of them today. I don't know, but we can try.
Lackawanna.
Lackawanna.
Hmm.
That's on the main cash value list, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
Um, what's the buyer at? 75.
the buyer's at 80.
Oh, and the contract's at 80.
Yeah,
Have we did a price reduction with the seller already?
no, we haven't. But he said that if we can close fast, he can be at 75.
Well,
That's
okay.
what the seller said.
Yeah,
Do you know if the buyer can close fast?
no, I don't know. I don't know.
You know what? I would maybe, how about you hit the buyer up? How about you hit the buyer up and be like, hey, so let me ask you a question. If I can get this approved for you at 80, are you able to close pretty quickly? Because if you are, then I'll go ahead and write it up for you and send it on over to you, and then I'm gonna do my best to push and get this done. That way you can kind of see if he's willing to lock it in, and then we'll just negotiate on the back end with the seller.
Okay.
Um,
Yeah, because he said, yo,
He's also gonna add those numbers. Huh?
you said?
I said I'm also gonna add those numbers too. So I don't know if you want to maybe try the numbers first before you do that with him. But I'll add
Yeah,
those numbers on like as soon as we finish talking here. I'll go ahead and jump on that now so you'll have them.
I appreciate it. I was gonna say yeah, because he said that if the contract goes in, then he'll see if he can come up on the 80 and like try to work something out.
so is he? Yeah, I guess we should find out if he's serious at 80. So that's basically if you do exactly what Shantae said. It's like, look, I don't know if I could do 80, but if whatever she said, however she said it, exactly like that, basically, then just to see if he's serious at 80. If he is, then we'll lock him in at 80, and then we'll deal with the seller after. So I don't know, Shantae, how'd you frame it again?
So I would just say like, hey, like say if his name is Javier. Hey Javier, so I remember you gave the offer of 80K. Let me ask you this. If I can get this approved at the 80K, are you okay with go ahead and signing the documents to lock that in today?
Perfect.
And then also, I want to know how quickly you can close. Because if you can close pretty quickly, that'll probably help me in pushing this through for you. So how soon can you close if I can get it approved at 80K? And then if he's like, oh, I can close in a week. Like, okay, perfect. So if I can get that approved, can we go ahead and get that signed today? You know, and then, get him signed and we'll work it out with the seller. It gives you more ammo.
So basically, and I'm gonna repeat it because I'll be forgetting too, like the exact way to say it. So if I can get the 80 approved, if I can get the 80 approved, will you sign the document today, and we can get this started. And by the way, how quickly can you close? The quicker you can close, we'll be able to get this. This will help me be able to push it through, and for the 80. But essentially, we want to know if he can. We're testing his gangster. We're really trying to see if he's serious about the 80. We're saying, if I can get the 80 approved, are you ready to go right now? And I'll send the agreement.
Yeah, and sometimes I even, like make them feel warm and fuzzy and be like, because I really want to get this figured out with you. But we have a couple other people that are interested. But if me and you can get this done, I'll just go ahead and we'll wrap it up today. But I just want to make sure that you are solid, 100% solid on the 80K, and you can get this done pretty quickly. Because title has already been ran, so that's just about finished. So if you're able to get this done pretty quickly, we'll go ahead and go with you.
Okay.
Go ahead and lock that up, Shantae. You go ahead and call the buyer and lock it up.
Okay.
Come together if you want. You can.
Oh yeah,
And I forgot what I was doing. Um, I was pulling I was on prop stream pulling buyers and true people search. Scott and Amanda.
Alright, let me make a call with the sponsors. Okay, somebody might go for it.
Scott Roberts. Click on the entity that does not have a pair. Alright. We'll put Scott in here, Scott Roberts.
So let me add those numbers on there for you right now. Anybody get an investor list? Okay, I'm gonna add them for you now.
So since you're gonna add them, should I call those or should I just lock it up with Trevor?
I would call him and see if he's serious about that 80, and basically just say exactly what Shantae said, and and see what he says. If he's good to go at 80, he's pretty much gonna say, okay, yeah, If he's not, he's gonna start talking some bullshit. If he's good at 80, then I mean,
Just get the 5K and keep moving.
why not?
I would definitely lock it up at 80 if you can, because we can always try to get it reduced. And then also I'll put those numbers on there because the way you're gonna word it to him is that you're gonna try to push it for him. So it's not saying that 100% this is solid, but if he can close quickly at the 80K, you're definitely gonna push and do your best. And then I'll also put those numbers on there. So if you get it locked up, great. If you don't, or even if you do, you can still give them a call and see if anyone else was super interested, to kind of see if someone's willing to come in, at a higher number. But of course, typically once we get it locked up, we'll just go ahead and go with them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So if it's locked up, I'm sure we'll go to the seller. We know what day he can be like, hey, so if we can get this down to, I don't know what we have it at now, but let's say if we can get this down to 70K, we have a funding partner that's on board. We can get it done right now and close by, I don't know, June 15th. So I just want to make sure that's okay with you. If so, I'll write up the documents and get them sent on over to you right now. And then as soon as title, we'll be able to get the funds wired on over to your bank account.
Okay.
Let me know if you need any help with talking to the buyer or the seller.
Yeah, the seller for sure.
Who locked that deal up?
I think it was Joey.
Okay.
Oh, All right.
So don't worry about the seller, just worry about the buyer.
Appreciate it.
Mhm.
Um, Shantae, did you catch that video? The little clip that I sent in about Investor Lift?
Over from your YouTube channel.
Yeah, yeah.
No, I said I was gonna definitely take some time and look at your channel because I have a YouTube channel too.
No, not my channel.
Mine is geared to-
No, not my channel. It was a little clip that I sent in last night in the WhatsApp about Investor Lift. And
Mhm.
basically like I don't know if we have to go through what's his name, Joey, to like approve like, how we go about naming our deals. But basically in the video, the guy, he's like a buyer, and he was saying like he likes when he first opens his deal, he likes to see the emojis are good, but he also likes to see like exactly what kind of deal it is, if it's a buy and hold, if it's a fix and flip, and then he likes to basically see, what the potential profit is, like right at the top in the title.
Mhm.
Um,
Mhm.
yeah, so I don't know, if we wanted to start doing that.
With the potential profit because we won't know how much the repairs would be, according to the contractors. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I mean, typically we have a rough estimate, and obviously, they're all kind of rough numbers, but I mean, if we think that we could move a deal at 150, um, we can move a deal at 150, we make a $10,000 assignment fee, we got it locked up for 140. I mean, us as acquisitions, when we lock it up, when we calculate these things, we have a rough, we use the calculator to see how much profit that the buyer can make, right? And we can use either a percentage, we can use the percentage. Typically, we're looking at, typically a lot of these deals are around like 10%, um, or more. And so we could use like the percent, or we can use the actual ROI number. It might be like $40,000 of potential profit. And so we throw the word potential in there, it's obviously saying like, this is what you could potentially make. Depends on their underwriting and all that. But I mean, people look at a deal and they look at the number. I was just watching the video yesterday, and they was looking at Investor Lift, and they was looking at different deals, and they were deciding whether or not it was a good deal or a bad deal. And the first couple of things that they were looking at was like the price, what's the ARV, and then they would look at the pictures and the square footage. And so really, the first thing they're looking at are the numbers and what is my profit? Like, do I have to search high and low to see how much money I'm gonna make here? Or are they gonna tell me that right up front? Look, you could, potentially make $50,000 on this deal, it's a fix and flip deal with a potential profit margin of, $50,000 or 12%, 12% return. Um, so yeah, I mean,
Makes sense.
yeah, I mean, I don't know, but I thought I would share it because I think to me it makes sense. And if I was someone who was looking for a deal, I'd want to see that right up front. Like, okay, what's this deal right here talking about, $40,000 spread. And then I'm looking, so it
Yeah,
might
there you
it,
go.
it might
That
help.
makes sense.
Yeah, it might help with like just it's grabbing people's attention if you're putting the profit margins in there. If you're telling them straight off the bat, like this is a buy and hold opportunity or it's a fix and flip opportunity. Yeah,
Okay, cool. Check that because I can definitely start incorporating that on Investor Lift.
for sure. Uh, What that buyer say, Javier?
He didn't want to answer me.
Like he didn't pick up the phone?
Nah, I called him 3 times, so I'm let him rock for a little bit, and I'm gonna call him back.
All right. If he don't answer, we can always have Shantae call him. Yeah.
I'm tell you ready.
Straight up, man. All right, so I'm excited to call some of these buyers. Oh, my audio capture's not on. Damn. You guys ain't been listening to nothing, huh? Let's go to some bangers, though. We're gonna go to here, playlist, and it's gonna be called Work Music. No copyright. All right. I don't want to overpower my voice, so we'll keep it low. Let me test the audio. Probably won't be able to do it only because I got too many things going. So we'll just shut that one down. I got Discord, you got my voice, and then music. I don't think it's gonna work. It was coming back choppy, so we're gonna leave it off. I'm excited. I'm excited to add these buyers in and give them a call. We got 61 potential buyers. You can see 6 properties owned. You got Brandon on 2 of these properties, vacant land, single family, rural, residential. Um, oops. I want to keep some of these in here, but I want these people to own at least a couple single family. So like this one, single family. Look at this, vacant land, vacant land. Nina Piat. Let's pull up. Let's see if we get a hit on this one. Nina, 73 years old. I'm not sure this is. I'm gonna put this as a secondary. Um, what's the next name we're looking for? Got Nina Brandstetter, Bill and B Brandstetter. Bill and Bree Brandstetter. Hello, working. What you doing? Yeah. Uh-huh. Not bad. Not bad. Albert. Belmont.
The voicemail never answers.
The Concord properties? Uh-huh.
So anyway, I looked up his wife's number and, yeah, she answered. And, of course, she said that we want $2.5 million. Those people that are living in the house have been living there for like 25 years. They just leave them alone and they pay their rent.
Oh, really?
And I said, so if we come to make $2 million, yeah, that's possible.
Okay. Um,
And like, like I was telling you, you don't even have to do the floor plan. If we just, but then again, I don't know how much their homes are. You know.
so let me do the math really quick. So we got an ARV, let's say for all it's 3 properties, right?
Yeah.
I forget what they're worth as they sit. But let's say the I mean, yeah, I forget what they're worth as they sit.
What do you?
Give me one of the addresses really quick.
Right?
Give me one of the addresses really quick.
1820 Belmont.
Okay.
Was $619,000.
Okay, so right off the rip, Zillow says it's probably worth 600,000.
Yeah.
Let me look up 1840 Belmont.
Yeah, that was 1820.
Let's see what 1840 says. So 1840 says about 600,000. Well, I'm okay. Here's a couple comps.
Yeah.
So here's one that sold for 610, 615, 665. 665. Let's see if this one's fixed up. It looks like it was a property that was let's see. Let's pull it up on Redfin. I'm pulling it up on Redfin because Redfin usually has pictures. So this one's not even up. This one has some updates to it. So I'd call this ARV. Let's look at this one, 610. It'll say if it's okay. This one doesn't say it's renovated either. So I'd say maybe the ARV is maybe 660
Yeah.
based off this comp that sold just in April and it had a few upgrades.
Okay.
So 660. So and how many properties is it?
3, 1820, 1840, and 1860. And she said they got other properties that they don't want to sell those.
All right, cool. So ARV is 660 per property. Okay?
Yeah.
That's what I'm going with. 660 times 3
Times 18.
is 1.9 million. It's just under 2 million. They're asking retail for properties that they probably all need 50 to 60 grand of work.
Oh, yeah, I
So
know.
let me go ahead and let me put the ARV. I'm just gonna say the ARV is 2 million.
Mhm.
Okay. Let's go ahead and say let me look this one. So 1,000 square feet, 1820 Belmont, Concord, California. Let's see how many square feet this is. Now, okay, so I'm gonna assume they're all under 1,000 square feet,
Yeah, they're small homes.
right? Let's say they all need a big rehab. Come here. You need help? Use your words. Use your words. Put your hand in here. Right here. Okay. Go and close the door, please. No, probably more likely tomorrow. Okay, so look, let's say they each need about $50,000 of work. That's 150,000.
Yeah.
Okay. Actually, I'm gonna have to do it individually because well, no, maybe I could do it all. Okay. And they want how much?
2.5 million.
Let's just say they wanted 2 million.
Yeah.
Okay. If the ARV is 2 million, which we just calculated it, that's if each property sold for about 660. That's fixed up. Okay?
Yeah.
Let's just call it even 2.1 million because the other property that the comp that I found, it wasn't fully fixed up. So let's go ahead and give it an ARV of 2.15 million. Okay? That's the ARV. That's what you can get for the properties. All three of them. Well, literally it's simple. They're all three properties. They're all pretty much the same. And Mama, you got to close that door. And you're gonna spend $50,000, maybe more, but I just used 50. That's being nice.
Yeah.
This is in California. You're probably spending more than that. Okay.
Yeah.
That's a total of $150,000 for repairs. Total for all three properties.
Yeah.
Okay. If we locked it up for 2 million, you know how much potential profit an investor would make?
I don't know. Not much.
I'm about to tell you. They would minus $258,000. They would lose $260,000 if they bought it at 2 million.
Oh shit.
They would look because closing costs and commissions for 3 properties is $150,000.
Yeah.
You understand?
Yeah, I do that. Okay.
So let me tell you what we would need it for. We couldn't even lock it up for 1.8 million.
Yeah.
We couldn't even lock it up for 1.7 million. 1.7 million is a 1% return on their money. 1%. You know what buyers in California are looking for minimum on a return? 6-figure return minimum. 9 to 10%. If we got this under contract for 1.7 million, an investor would make $42,000, which is a 1% return, because they would have spent 1.7 million to acquire all the properties, and they would have spent another $150,000. So they would have spent 1.8 million, 1.85 million on an investment to make $40,000. That's 1%.
Wow.
That's not a deal. Any buyer would look at this and they would hang up on you and tell you to never call them again.
Yeah, and that's probably why they still have their properties.
We would have to lock this up for about close to 1.5 million,
Yeah.
like maybe 1.55. I would call them back and I would offer them 1.55 million.
Yeah.
And I'd say give us 30 to 45 days to close.
Yeah.
I would call them and just tell them and make the offer and tell me what they say. Yeah, no, you just talk to the lady. Call her, call her, and you just call her and say, hey, my son, I told my son about, woo, 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 whatever you want to say. My son told me what they would be able to pay for all 3 of your properties if you guys want to sell them.
1.5 million.
Yeah, my son told me what they can pay for all 3 of your properties. If you guys want to sell, we can come in and give you 1.55 million and close
Yeah.
in about 45 days, maybe less. That's all you say.
Yeah.
Call them and no. When did you talk to her? You talked to her yesterday? All right, let her love you. Let me get back to work.
Okay, then love you. Be blessed.
All right. Nina. Okay, we already did Nina. We're gonna move on to the next. 250 Barnes Street, Stewart Home Living, 5 properties. Got Gerald Stewart. Okay. We have a name. That's the goal. We need a name. We need to know what name we're looking for. Stewart, Gerald Stewart. Really? Who is Hunter? I don't know who no damn Hunter. Let's get the other address right here. Stewart, Denise. Denise and Gerald. Denise and Gerald. Denise and Gerald. Okay. Here we go. Denise, Jamie, Ashley, Richard. I don't see Gerald, but let's get Denise. Any other names on there? Or just Denise? See a Gerald Stewart, but that's M. Do we see an M? Marty. Gerald. This is probably him. But Denise second. We're gonna go ahead and put Marty Stewart. Same number. See that, guys? Same number. We're gonna take that out. Marty Stewart. We've added 5 buyers. That's nowhere near. Nowhere near. Next property says cash buyers. Yeah, it says cash. Okay. David and Teresa Tanner. They own 6 properties. They have a commercial unit, 3 vacant lands, and that's it. They don't even have a single family in here. Let's see if this comes up. Teresa and David. I don't think this is gonna come up, but we'll see. Nothing. Let's see if the commercial unit comes up. There we go. Teresa and David. Let's see if she has a different number, 8538. Same number. Cool. So we're good. We're going to boom. Go to the next piece of property. Harold owns a. Okay, we got Harold. Love it. We're looking for a Harold more than likely. Really? Let's look at this one. When you don't get their name to come up, try one of the other property addresses. This one don't even come up. None of these are coming up. We don't waste our time. We'll go to the next. I just hate that because you never know who your buyer is going to be. Gregory Hayes. Okay. Do we have a Gregory Hayes? Indeed, we do. $218. Let's look at this one. Nice. LLC. Larry and Jerry Wise. Larry and Jerry Wise. Larry and Jerry Wise. Nothing. This isn't even going to come up. It's okay. If it doesn't, we're going to still put their LLC in there and get a name. But we know we're looking for Larry and Jerry. There we go. All right. There's Larry Wise. Let's do Jerry Wise. Next. So what you guys are watching me do now is basically add more buyers to this buyers list. So I came on PropStream and you already know what I did. So we got Hernandez and Jacqueline. 5 properties, vacant land, 2 single families. Okay. So we have Gene M. Hobbs Trust. I'm gonna skip this one. This says investments, 6 properties, no minus equity, single family, and Anderson Family Properties. Okay, so at least we have a name. We got Anderson, Ty Anderson and Brenner Anderson. It's not even an address. Right here. Anderson and Brenner Anderson. Brenna and Ty Anderson, guys. I love seeing LLCs. I love seeing the word investments. That means they're investors. Ty Anderson. So I'm on a roll. I'm on a roll. I'm gonna do this for every deal. I haven't done it for Anderson, clearly. .205 North Highland Terrace. Gregory Hayes. We already did Gregory Hayes. NSG Service LLC. 5 properties. Negative a lot. Hotel, apartments, convenience store, drive-through, commercial. Interesting. They're not having any single family, so we're gonna skip that. Rafael and Rosario. I love it. Rafael and Rosario. Okay. Barriga. Wow. Here we go. Rafael Barriga. I hope that's how you spell it. Rafael Barriga. Correct. 2970. Then we got to get the wife's name. Same number. I mean, the wife's number. Same number. Okay. Got it. Who's this? City of Goodman. What does that even mean? Typically looking for single family resident ownership, okay? Frog Pond Real Estate, Hilltop Reads. This one seems a little sus to me. We're gonna skip past it. These are all vacant land. Okay, here is a single family. Lou. Okay, Larry Wise, Jerry Wise. I feel like, didn't we already see them? Okay. Oh yeah, Larry Wise right there. Let's do a couple more. Cecil Fisher. All this vacant land. I mean, I don't. I mean, why not? He could be a developer. He could be a developer. We'll do one more. Here we go. Gregory rocking a truck trailer in Old Homestead. Teresa, Greg. I like this one. I like it. Looking for Greg. Let's look for this one. Is this single family? Says it is. Greg Akehurst. Here we go. All right. All right, guys. Time to make some phone calls. How many do we add? 3, 6, 9, 12, 13 more buyers in here. Okay. Calling Larry Wise, 417-592-1581. So where's the money in this, guys? Let's, before we start making these phone calls, where's the money? Quick flip. Right? Quick flip. 10% profit. You know, um, 20,000 spread, ROI. Quick flip. Lipstick rehab. In and out. 10% profit. This is, ARV of, 210. 210. This is let's do the numbers again. 4,000 times 15 acres, 60,000 plus. You got $100,000 property. And if you fixed it up, might be worth another 15 grand, 20 grand. 180. How are we getting the land value? 4,000. 4,000 times 15, that's 60,000. So essentially we're saying the property's worth 140,000. Damn. So we do have a property that sold for 198. Okay. It's got 13 less acres. It's 13 acres smaller. It is a double wide, right? So that obviously that the property itself has more value. A double wide manufacturer could easily probably sell for 200,000. Okay. And then they have the land. And they have it listed for like 289. Our property, and you can see that here, right? So you got, let's go down to the references. We'll put reference up here. Where's the money? So we'll go like this. It's a quick flip. Reference. You got 504 Taffman. Okay. Missouri. And you're going to go sold. Oh, yeah. Sold 198,000 as is. It's a double wide. It's only 3 acres. It's a shared well like ours. It is 24 years newer and is 1,000 square feet bigger. Okay. It sold for 198. We got 15 acres, then we have 3. Okay. And it's as is. I wouldn't say ARVs. I'd say ARVs, I know this property, if you do, you spend another 10, 12 to $15,000 on, just a lipstick rehab, you're gonna get 200 for it. At 200, we already did our numbers. If you buy this for 150, quick flip lipstick rehab in and out, is 10% potential profit, you know, roughly a 20 grand spread on it with an ARV of 200,000, right? Land value roughly, 4K per acre. Mobile home value as is, 100K roughly. Fixed up. What? 4,000 times 15. 60,000. So the land value roughly 4,000 per acre. That equates to, 60K. Roughly. All right. Mobile home value as is, 100, say roughly 100,000. Fixed up. 135 to 140,000. All right. All right. So you got number 1. Number 2, you can flip the land, right? Parcel it off. Flip the land or develop on the land. Right? Develop on the land. You know, to increase profit. What would they put there though, right? You know, single wide. I don't know if they could do that. Um, well, one local realtor said roughly 8,000 per acre. Looking at past sales, and another realtor says, 4K. All right, so number one, yeah, I'm gonna take this underlying shit out though. 52K and 60K for the land. One realtor says $4,000 land value. Here we go though, right? So you got a couple things you could do here. You can do a quick flip lipstick rehab. Um, I'll be honest, it is tight, but there is a profit margin, right? If you come in, you do a light little rehab, you can resell this for $200,000 and make a quick 20K rip, right? Plus you got the land. I mean, you can probably, sell it for a little bit more. So okay, let's go ahead and call some of these peeps. Larry. Hey, Larry. Hey, what's up, man? This is Tyrell. I was just calling to see if you were still buying out in the Anderson area, purchasing properties. I got a deal out there.
Where's it at?
It's let me put it like this. It's in between Anderson and Goodman. Um, yeah, it comes up as Anderson, but I think county records have it in the city of Goodman, but it's outside of both of those city limits. So I have it on our investor lift website as Anderson. That's what it comes up as. So I've just been telling people it's in Anderson, but it's situated on almost 15 acres. It's a single wide manufactured house. It's already had some updates to it, but if if you came in and did a lipstick kind of update to it, probably get around 200 on the back end. And for this one, I mean, honestly, I know it's a little tight, but there is, a potential profit to be made here. And, then you come in, go in and out, and make quick 20,000 on it. We're selling it for 160. Uh, so yeah, I wanted to see if you were, yeah, I wanted to see if you might be interested or if you know anybody who might want to check it out.
Well, I'm, that sounds like pretty marginal on that too, possibly, so for that kind of money. I've got one I'm working on
Okay.
right now. And my daughter looking at down there where they live and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm pretty well tied up right now, I think, so.
Okay.
This time, but I appreciate you calling.
For sure. Whereabouts do you typically buy your deals?
Well, what I what I've worked on mostly is like on foreclosures on the courthouse and some stuff, really.
Okay.
Where I've gotten more stuff than anything probably.
Okay. I was more.
And my daughter lives down in Oklahoma and
Mm-hmm.
she's a realtor down there, but there's some foreclosure stuff down there that
And you guys just buy them and are they typically properties that need to be renovated?
uh, usually need something, some of them need a lot more than others, but
Yeah. Okay.
so yeah.
So you do fix and flip? Do you do buy and holds? Land?
I have some, but not much. I do have some rental property that I've had for a while now too. So
Okay.
but
Okay. Yeah, because we have a few deals. I'm just trying to see what areas you look in typically. So that way, and then what kind of deals that you look for, right? I mean, obviously we want meat on the bone.
yeah.
We want to provide a good deal, but if you tell me the areas that you typically buy in, we have we have about 25 deals under contract right now, throughout a few different markets. And
Well,
they're
I live in Neosho, but I do have some properties that
Sounds
are
like
good one too. So
okay, you said you live where?
I live in Neosho.
Oh, okay. And how
Yeah.
far is that from Anderson?
hey, I just got off the phone with a buyer
Oh, that's not
that
too
doesn't
bad.
have specific
Okay.
markets.
Okay.
He just said that as long as the numbers make sense for him, that
Right in the
he'll be
middle?
interested. Now we do have a
Gotcha.
lot of
Gotcha.
deals on the board, but it will take me a bit to to send them all out one by one.
Good one too, that now. So
Is there a way
Well, maybe
we
you
can
can help
get
me on
to
this
look
one.
at all these deals? Like,
Maybe a quick
Yeah,
tip or
I
two.
think we
It's
have
on 15 acres.
our
It has a shared
inventory
well and
list.
it's a single wide. I know double wides hold more value, but
Um,
I'm just trying to figure, what would be a good exit strategy here. I mean, I
let
was
me
kind of
update
thinking,
and delete
like I told
these.
you, I mean, someone can come in, spend a couple $1,000s. The owner already did majority of the work.
You have our
Air
inventory list.
conditioning's
It's
new.
called dedicated
It's got a
props
new roof,
inventory.
new siding, weather protective siding
mm,
on it.
I'm not sure
I
if
know
I have
having a
that.
shared well is not the most ideal thing, but
Can you send
other
it
than
to me?
that, I mean, a quick touch
Yeah,
up
I'll
in like
post
the
it in the
kitchen
chat.
and maybe the bathroom,
Let me
and I
just
think
update it really
it'll
quick.
increase the value tremendously. Um, I
you said
mean,
it's already around 160.
right? Oh well, that's what we're looking to sell it for. Yeah.
Yeah, see that with the single one down there, seemed to be like that, but leave a whole lot of room.
Right.
And is he a serious
If it was at
buyer?
a,
'Cause you want to kind of vet him
Single
to make
wide,
sure. Sometimes they're just wholesalers. And
is
that's
it
fine if
something
they
where
are.
people turn single wides into double
Yeah.
wides, or
We just
not
kinda
so
wanna
much?
know.
Yeah. He says
That's what I thought. Okay.
excuse me.
Okay.
He uses hard money.
Gotcha. I mean,
Um,
what
he's
number
been
do you
doing it
think
for
would
a
make
bit.
more sense for this kind of?
It's kind of like
They
a
haven't
side
seen
gig
it,
though.
you know. I mean,
He
um,
buys he does
I
fix
mean,
and
is there
flips
a
and
number
buy
that you think might make more sense for
those are
this
older
deal?
gentlemen.
Okay. Well, yeah, let me just double check
Yeah.
this real quick.
anything would, for me right now,
And then I'll post it in the chat.
more instance of regular real estate.
Thank you.
Well, see, you can't,
Mm-hmm.
single wide probably not one permanent foundation either, right?
I don't believe. No, I think it is actually. Um, see here.
Would be considered real estate and not necessarily personal property.
Let's see.
Because usually single wides are considered personal property and you have to treat them as such, tax wise and all that stuff.
Yeah, I think that's what it is.
Yeah.
It says home is tied down. That's the note that I have. Home is tied down.
Well, that's a requirement for any of them anymore.
You said it is or it isn't?
It is. Yeah.
Oh, okay. And what does that even mean?
Well, they got to scratch and anchor them into the ground, so that it's not just sitting there. At least it's it's anchored to the ground, but not
Mm.
on that foundation. It's just straps.
Okay.
They have straps built into them, where they just kind of screw an anchor into the ground. Big corkscrew cut wheel and finish them over there.
Okay, that makes sense. Man, I've learned so much for you, man, from you on this call. I appreciate it. No, seriously. I mean, we've dealt with mobile homes quite a bit more recently. Um, so we're really learning a lot about them. But typically we're dealing with single family houses. So it sounds like that's more so what you're interested in. So when something comes my way in or around this area, so you look,
Where are you located?
well, we're not really based out of anywhere. I mean, I live in California.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, and then some of the people I work with, we cover Florida, Texas, and New Jersey. Those are our main markets. And we're just really doing a whole lot of wholesaling for the most part. Unless a really good deal comes around, we'll take it down. But uh, we get these off ones in these, different states, these different locations, and we just reach out, see if we can move them.
In the California type market, that'd probably be quite a deal. But in this area,
Oh, right.
it's about twice the price it should be as far as I'd be concerned.
Twice the price. Wow. Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah.
There's different areas, and it's a lot more valuable in this area is down there where my daughter lives in
Mm-hmm.
Northwest Oklahoma too. They get into some quite a little bit cheaper than what we can around here, so
Gotcha. All right.
it makes a difference on the location.
Location, location, location.
Yeah, consider the market you're dealing with.
Absolutely. Okay. Well, Larry, man, I appreciate your time. And listen, if something else comes up, maybe this one doesn't work for you. Good luck on your other project that you're working on. And if something comes up, I'll give you a ring.
Okay,
Pre-
sounds good. I appreciate it.
Yeah, absolutely. Take care, Larry.
Thank you.
All right. How long was that call? 10 minutes. So first number was the actual buyer he picked up, but he's not interested in this one. Um, Foreclosures from courthouse. He buys in Goodman, Anderson, and surrounding area. His daughter is a realtor in Oklahoma. All right. So we will put this one as yellow. Okay. We're gonna call Ty Anderson. Oh, we gotta keep track of these calls. H3. I gotta put that note in here actually. He says it's uh overpriced. How much did he say? He says it's overpriced by 2x. He says it's overpriced by, how would you say that? I'm just gonna basically say so its price should be cut in half. Woo! Essentially. So 160, that's 80. We might have to get this for like, well, let's just continue to make calls. Streaming is still up. Audio's good. All right. Hope you guys are enjoying the show. We're talking to buyers. We're working the disposition side. We got 2 numbers to call for Ty Anderson. Okay, 417-622-0864. Now the thing is,
The number you have dialed is not in service. Please check the number.
that one's not even in service. And this is why you add as many numbers. Not as many, but add a couple numbers if you could. Turn on the jets.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 41.
Pick up, Ty. I know you're an investor, man. Pick it up, you dog. What's up, BBK? Look, hella big. That's a good thing, though. And watch it be hella little.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice message.
Wouldn't that be crazy?
Sorry, you have reached a number that has been disconnected or is no longer in service. Until you have reached this error, please check the number and try your call again. We're sorry. You have reached a number that has been disconnected or is no longer in service. If you feel you have reached this recording in error, please.
So when I'm dialing, when that happens, I haven't even entered any notes on the last 2 numbers. When I'm about to now. Number don't work. That's because I want to get. I can, while the phone's ringing, I can type these notes. You know. But why waste the time to? Why waste the time to do that before I start my next call?
Oh, you're great. Like, I attribute it to the right hand.
I'm gonna leave him a voice message.
You have finished your message. Just hang up. Or to hear more options, please push 1.
Hey, Greg, Tyrell, just reaching out. I have um a deal out in Anderson, Missouri. Was calling to see if you were still purchasing in that area. Give me a call back, and I'll give you the details of this deal. All right, look forward to talking to you. So I'll leave a voice message and I'll call one more time.
You know, when you hang up and I'm on the other line and you just keep calling back, I have no interest in talking to you.
I apologize. I just left you. Oh man. Oh man. I had no idea. Four one seven 850 1264. Greg, my apologies. The first call dropped. Didn't mean to. What's a word I'm looking for? Didn't mean to. Just gonna say didn't mean to. I wholesale in Missouri. I have a deal in Anderson, Missouri. If you might be interested in taking a look. He probably blocked me. See, I'm typing notes. I'm going on to the next. I need to be calling Scott Roberts, not typing in notes. 417-434-7018. Okay, that number don't work. 417-475-4043. Wow.
We're sorry. You have reached the number.
Okay, we're on to the next. 417-364-7331. Landline. Pick up Eric. Terrence, come on, man. Terrence, you gotta pick up, right? Terrence is looking for his next deal.
Calling the law office again, the law office hours are Monday through Thursday. Thanks for calling the law office. Good morning. Hours are Monday through Thursday, 9 a.m. I'm sorry, you have reached a number that has been disconnected or is no longer in service. Your phone will have reached this recording in error. Please check the number and try your. Hello, this is Stuart Home Living. Thank you for your call. Please.
Stewart Home Living.
Hello, this is Stuart.
Yeah, was Marty available? Okay. Yeah, who was I speaking with?
This is Denise.
Hey, Denise, how's your day going?
Sure.
Good. I'm doing well. I may have the wrong information, but I'm gonna shoot my shot. Do you guys buy property in Missouri, Anderson, Missouri?
Do we buy property in Missouri?
Uh-huh, Anderson area?
We haven't, no, in a while. What are you
Uh,
looking for?
I'm looking to sell a deal I have. I wholesale out there and I have a deal I'm looking to sell. So I didn't know if you guys were investing over there still or what.
We have properties in, Goodman, Missouri.
Mm-hmm.
We had in Anderson. Um, do you have something that you want to shoot over for us to take a look at?
Yeah, absolutely. It's right outside the city limits of Goodman. I believe the property is actually considered to be in Goodman, the city of Goodman, even though it's outside the city limits. But when you look the address up, it's under Anderson, but I think county records have it in Goodman. So um, I mean, before I send it over, I can just tell you it's a single wide manufactured home, and it's situated on 15 acres. Um, we're selling it for 160,000. We think, on the back end, if you do like a light cosmetic lipstick rehab, get, a little bit over 200 for it. It'd be a quick project to make a couple bucks, but I mean, is that something you think you guys might want to take a look at? Uh,
Property that we're going to be, developing soon.
mm-hmm. Okay. What kind of developing do you guys do?
Uh, in Anderson, actually, off of Indian Highway. So we're gonna
Uh-huh.
put some
Wow.
This year, we will steadily get that all over there. We properties that, or properties that, we can actually, put maybe either some mobile homes on or,
Hmm.
houses.
That's awesome. When you guys are looking at doing a development project, I mean, what are you guys typically looking for? Like, obviously, you need the land and the like the space to do it. I mean, what else are you kind of looking for? You like a certain area, how much land? Because this one is situated on 15 acres, and there's that single wide on there. I don't know if you guys are, looking to do more development projects or know somebody that might be. They can definitely develop on most of that land is developable. Like you can do stuff on it. If you want to do mobile homes. So yeah, I was kind of just curious to see what you guys typically look for.
Does it currently have city water? Is it in city limits, or does it have city water, or does it have a well?
So it's got the property has a shared well, which I know is, not the most ideal, but it has a shared well currently.
What's what is it on one of the city highways or something like that?
It's not. It's not on a highway.
Okay. So you said 169,
100, 160.
160.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, we kind of look to see if there's any kind of any city water, or if anything's ever been run through there before, if it has, if there's electrical that's been run out there yet. So like in the middle of nowhere, we probably wouldn't do that. It would need to be
Hmm.
near. But if there's been a trailer there before, it sounds like that there was electrical before, and at least probably not water since it's got a shared well.
Correct. So do you guys look for something that water that's connected to the city, or do you prefer it not to be?
There's a lot of the area that's not hooked up to the city. I mean,
Right.
even the house that we own there, several years back, it only had a well, and so
Hmm.
most of those places are out of city limits.
Right.
So it is better if it does, but it's not necessarily, something that you have to have.
Hmm. Hmm. Okay, okay. So this one, yeah, this one does have a shared well. The septic is only 5 years old for it. The owner actually did a few upgrades. So it's got a 6-year-old metal roof. He did all the windows around the same time. Septic around the same time. Plumbing and electrical are there. All the outlets have been updated. It's got a 2-year-old water heater, and then the central air that was hooked up, it's still under warranty. And it's only 5 years old. Um,
Is it in a floodplain? What is the percent of a floodplain on it?
that's a great question. It's not. Wait a minute, let me see. I take that back because I'm not gonna speak on something I don't know the answer to. I don't know. I don't know, but I will find out. So you'd like to know if it's on in a flood zone.
Yeah, some they usually have a percentage, 1 out of 10 or two or whatever percentage
Mm,
is. Because I would want to have like, you know, a play that's gonna always, when it rains, every summer it floods, or every spring it floods.
right.
Every spring it floods. So I wouldn't want a place that's gonna flood every time, and ruin my investment every time I put some properties on it. If I put some houses on it.
Okay. Okay.
Because
Um,
you can, really put simple, develop homes or smaller homes and that much extra.
yeah, and that's pretty much, our target buyer is somebody who would be looking at the land and looking to do either some kind of development, um, or I talked to one. one person who was a little interested in it, and she talked about like parceling out the land. So we're seeing what we can do with that. But I'm just doing my due diligence, and then I'm just hitting these phones to see who might want to take on this deal, or at least go take a look at it and put something together so we can get this done for the owner. But we want it to be a good deal for whoever buys it. So I mean, if you guys are into developing, I can find out the flood zone. I'll send over what I have to you. And then how long does it typically take you guys to look at something and know if you wanna.
Probably a few days. We're doing a lot of work in this area right now. We're
Okay.
gonna drop in. We're working on this after this week. We'll be working on all of the bid build, this storm damage and stuff like that.
Oh wow.
Stuff like that going.
Okay.
We always helping folks with other projects.
Okay. Okay. Who typically looks at the deal and says, okay, yeah, this is not something we'd be interested in, or yeah, let's take a further look. Is that you or?
We have to look at it together.
Okay.
Usually looks at, the comps in the area, what other land is selling for,
Uh-huh.
and, is it in the flood zone, or is it, how near is it, how close is it to the schools and that kind of stuff, or is it so far out on the dirt road that it's, not even worth, fooling with. When you get way out there, and some people like that, but when you're developing, it's really not idea.
Yeah, you gotta take that into consideration. Yeah, I definitely get it. Um, yeah, I'm from Cali, and some of the areas out even out here, like up in the Oakland Hills and some of the hills. You just got to look at certain projects and say, is it even worth it, right? Because you got to get your crews out there, you got to get equipment out there. Um, so I definitely get it. I'll send it over to you. If you guys can just take a look at it and I'd basically be looking to see if you guys would even be interested in it. And like taking a look at it and do the underwriting process and seeing if it's something you guys would even want to go take a look at. I'll send you the address, some pictures, and then say I follow up Wednesday or something and see if you guys have.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. I'll do that. And what was your name?
Denise Stewart.
Denise. Pleasure speaking to you, Denise. I'll follow up on Wednesday, okay? Tyrell. My name's Tyrell.
Okay.
All right. Thank you, Denise. Absolutely. Okay. Bye bye. Whoo, baby. Marty and Denise Stewart. Look at that, guys. So I will send her the details. Um. Oh, wait a minute. I just gotta see. Can I text this number? Sorry, Denise. I was just gonna see. Is this the best number to text?
Yeah.
I'll send it in a text. Thank you. Bye.
Thank you.
63. Okay. So we're following up Wednesday. I've probably had talked to 3 people. Okay, so follow up Wednesday. Um, development. Who's my target buyer? Um, what is this? Where am I at? Oh, here. They do development. They do development. Purchase land and put properties on them. Okay. I'm gonna say um sold. So they do buy and holds. Um, working on a few projects currently. Now, what do we know? What do we learn from this, guys? What do we learn from this? Is it in a flood zone, right? I mean, she's just asking questions because she's a developer. She's like, where is it at? Is it connected to the city water? No, it's not. Um, I mean, she didn't really. I learned, I learned a lot from that conversation, but um, she's asking questions that have to do with the land, right? The well, the electricity, is it connected to the city? Is it not? Or the water, is it connected to the city or not? Right? Um, because if it's not, I mean, if electricity is not there, we have to do it. So yeah, we'll follow up Wednesday. Put that as green. Beautiful. Okay. And then for her, we're gonna text the deal. Let's do it. 479-322-9875. Pleasure speaking with you. Take a look at this deal through the lens of a developer. LOL. And let's see if we can put a deal together. I'll give you a call Wednesday. Tyrell. Denise, pleasure speaking with you. Take a look at this deal through the lens of a developer. Take a look at this deal through the lens of a developer. And let's see if we can put a deal together. I'll give you a call Wednesday. Boom. Okay, we're gonna send her some pictures. We're gonna go to Anderson. Copy. Boom. 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 All right. Texted deal info. All right, guys. David Tanner wants to buy this deal. Gotta know your product. You gotta know your product, okay? Whatever deal you're selling, you have to know your deal. You gotta know it.
Hello?
Hello, this is Tyrell. Is David around?
He's not available right now. Max is calling.
Yeah, this is.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, no worries. This is Tyrell. I was calling to see if you guys were still purchasing properties in Missouri.
Purchasing properties. Yes, 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 go ahead.
Oh, you guys don't buy real estate? I got the wrong info.
You must have. Yeah,
Oh,
we don't buy real estate.
sure, sure. No problem. My apologies. You take care. Have a great week.
You too. Bye bye.
Okay. Doesn't buy real estate. Yeah, hey, Gregory. Yes, sir. This is Tyrell. I was just calling to see if you were still purchasing property out in Missouri area, Anderson specifically. I have a deal out there I'm looking to sell, and I was curious to see if you were still buying properties.
Yeah, I'm still buying properties if it's a really good deal, but it depends on what it is.
Sure. I mean, I think this one's a pretty good deal. It's in Anderson. I mean, what are you typically looking for? Like fix and flips or buy and hold? Or are you into development at all?
I don't do a lot of development, although I have a piece of Goodman that I'm going to be developing soon.
Okay.
Normally it's complete gut and rent.
Complete gut and rent. Wow. Okay. Okay. Um, I actually want to say technically, I think this one is in Goodman, but when you pull it up on the internet, it comes up as Anderson. But I think county has it in Goodman. Um, but that's not a huge thing. Anyway, I mean this property is situated on 15 acres, and it's a single wide manufactured home. We're selling it for 160,000. Um,
I don't not really. I bought a mobile home recently, but I'm
yeah.
not interested in any more of them.
Okay, I'm with you. I'm with you. It's just single family houses.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Well, I'll keep your number, man, and if you're buying single families out in the area, when we get something, I'll give you a ring.
Sounds good. You have a great day.
All right, take care. All right. So we're gonna go. He is buying. He likes to do the Burr Strat with single family residents. So he's a buyer. He's just not my buyer. He's not into development. Remember, guys, ask for the referral, Tyrell. You know, what developers in the area do you know? Right? I just toss them in there real quick. Okay, cool. So, um, that's still on. Where's that shit at? We're gonna finish calling. I really want to add more people. I mean, I definitely have enough time to add more people, call them, and then go ahead and so we're looking for developers, guys. Maybe buy and hold somebody who's in a burst strategy. The only thing is let's what do you got against mobile homes? That's what I should have asked him. You know? Oh man. You know, it's like, what do you got against mobile homes? See how quick that was, two calls right there, guys. We called Donna and Eduardo. Now we're calling Daryl King. call Daryl one more time. Michael.
Number 417. Telephone number 4177 084. Your call is being forwarded to a Mitel voicemail system. Area.
You've reached the voicemail on Mark Hastings. If you could, please leave your name and number. Hello, this is Larry Mitchell with Remarkable. Hello, this is Larry Mitchell.
Your call has been forwarded to voice.
So gonna hit the restroom. Then I'm gonna make some changes to my calendar because I've been making phone calls and I know that yeah, I was supposed to do some other things, but so I'm gonna push them back. This
Has been forwarded to voicemail.
this is more important getting through some of these calls. Look, I I need more people to call. Look at this.
I'm sorry. You called at the voicemail box. I'm sorry.
All right. I'll be right back. Let me go ahead and leave you with this.
Hey, Shantae.
What's up?
I spoke to the buyer. He said, he'd be ready to go at 80. I told him, but so if I'm able to confirm 80, would you be able to sign right now? And like, you ready to go? And then he said, he'd be ready to go either today or tomorrow. And I'm like, well, I could send you the contract right now if we can get that approved. And then he's like, well, I'm still gonna have to review it. He said he's gonna have to make sure that his funds are right, that he has his all his money on one place, stuff like that.
Okay. Did you tell him to go ahead and work on that?
Yeah. I told
Get it
him, what was that?
Did you tell him to go ahead and work on that? Like, do y'all
I
have
told
a
him to
file?
work on it, and I told him I'll give him a call back at 5.
Okay, cool. Alrighty. And this one is for Branton, right?
Yes, that's
Okay. So that's an 80K. I'll see if I can reach out to the seller today.
okay. Awesome. Appreciate it.
Oh, did he say how soon he would be able to close?
He said, in a week or two. He was asking me like how fast would I want to close. I told him as soon as possible. And he's like, well, you're not really giving me a date, so like a week or two.
Tomorrow. No, just wait.
All
Close
right.
tomorrow. Okay,
Yeah.
so he's saying two. So scenario a week. I mean, 2 weeks.
Yeah. Right.
Okay. So yeah, let him
Yeah.
follow up with him later on this evening. Let me know what he says, and because I wanna make sure that I have it right with the seller. So when I call, I'm like, hey, so if I can get you at, I don't know, 70 or 65K, for example, we can definitely get this done in 2 weeks, or we can get this closed in 1 week. Like, I want to make sure that it's solid, so that it doesn't sound like we're like going back on our word. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah.
I
So
bet sounds good.
let me know what he says, and like exactly what date he can close, and then I'll call her and that finished up.
I got you.
And Tyrell.
Yep. All right, cool. Let's get back to these phone calls. All right. Um, I really, I really want to build a couple more. Okay, so we got let's put a couple more buyers in here. We have Marcos, Bustamante. Let's go to right here. It logged me out. No way. Okay. Marcos and Messiel. Why is this not coming up, bro? You guys are fucking idiots. I'm gonna build a list. I'm gonna sit down. Randall Brindle. All right, I'm gonna probably end this stream. Been streaming for I've been streaming for 5 hours. Hey.